All right, welcome back to another episode of the USS Akatsuki, the Starfleet Adventures game run here on the 10th Fleet Discord server. We are going to continue on with our shore leave episode that we started last week. And I think the first place we are going to head is we are going to head to Hawaii. And we're going to catch back up with the captain and her significant other. As captain, you probably are heading back to the resort probably around evening time. Maybe the sun is setting. Um, it's about dusk. You two are probably hungry and maybe a little tired from today's activities and hikes. Um, when you're passing by this pool slash outdoor restaurant place here, you probably notice the surf instructor that was on the beach getting awfully cozy to another one of his students. And I'll give
R-
the floor to you.
Oh, it's the return of the Scottish pirate.
Seems like he enjoys working here.
Sorry, can you say that again? I gotta get used to your voice modulator again.
Seems like he enjoys working here.
Yeah, he gets really close and personal with his surfing students, doesn't he? But what do you think? Should we grab something to eat?
Sounds good. Um, the little brochure they handed out has a little house restaurant near the beach.
I think that sounds perfect.
So yeah, GM, we're gonna, I guess, get challenged and get some dinner, and then
All right. Um, think we'll very quickly head to check in on the doctor. I'm gonna be jumping it around a lot because I got a lot, not a lot going on, but I got scenes in my mind and progressions for stuff. So, yeah, we'll head over to the doctor. Doctor, where were you heading with your uncle?
Initially, it was to the hospital to drop off a sample of the. Um, hold on. The microbes I invented to combat the Venus compound.
Okay. We could have that scene if you want, or we can move on to heading back to your uncle's, whichever you'd prefer.
Well, I figured it was just going to be a moment of meeting uh, Dr. Martinez, handing her the thing, handing her the chip with the instructions on it. A few moments of pleasantries, and then am-scraying.
All right, we could do that short little scene, because why not? We'll call this the hospital. Someone wants to play the good Dr. Martinez. And I don't remember who was playing the uncle. Was that you, Kane?
Was Kane.
Yeah, that was me.
So yeah, whoever wants to play the good Dr. Martinez. And the prop for Martinez is I think they have a professional familiarity between Martinez and Valen. And of course, probably knows the administrator.
I can do Martinez.
All right, leave the floor to you.
As they walk up. Ah, Dr. Martinez. How are things around the hospital here?
Ah, Mr. Valen. What are you doing here?
We've mentioned before, feel free to call me Kel. And this isn't your run-of-the-mill inspection or anything like that. He'll turn and motion to his nephew. Joro here was, well, wanting to see you about something.
Well, if it isn't the Wonder Child.
Oh, I still hesitate to call myself that. I do
And
have
yet
something.
everyone else seems to.
Oh, please, go ahead. All right. And so I'll step forward, put a thermos-sized canister down on her desk. It's yeah, direct from a Starfleet laboratory. And I'll put a nice linear chip down next to her. As promised, we have something to combat the Venus drug. I decided to deliver these personally out of my own cultures.
I would have preferred you send them through the regular Federation mail service.
That's fair, but I was coming here anyways, and this hasn't disseminated very far yet, so
Well,
a little professional courtesy.
How fortunate for us, she says, with a very sarcastic tone.
I may
Kel
not
will,
live there anymore, but this is still my home. I'd like to take care of it when I can.
Kel will lean forward. Did you two date or something? I'm sensing some tension.
Martinez glares at you with intense eyes.
Understood. He'll take a step back.
I trust you remember how to seal in a medical ingredient. Last time you did, you weren't so fortunate.
Yes, well, I was still an apprenticeship under your predecessor at that time, so I was learning. I've learned a lot since then.
Let's hope so. Otherwise, some of my patients are going to be very disappointed.
I do recommend, and I'll tap on the chip, give the treatment protocols a thorough read. There have been some immediate side effects to the treatment process that you need to be aware of.
Such as?
The screaming is not my favorite. And also, I've been retched on, but other than that, it's all in the documentation.
Well, it sounds like the Wonder Child didn't live up to all of our hopes.
Well, I never agreed to the Wonder Child title, but I still do what I can when I can.
Follow me. And she takes the vessel and the isolator chips and moves further into the hospital. Goes over
Uncle, you didn't tell
to
me she got surlier.
She's been getting more touchy, if you can believe it. This is actually the first time in a while that I've come and visited her after the last experience.
Well, you're in planetary development, not inspections, so I'm surprised you came to see her at all, but
Well, it's good to keep in touch with various elements on the planets. If we don't get along, I'm sure she's going to have our asses.
that's true too. Anyways, let's go. Shouldn't keep her waiting.
she takes you to a ward further into the hospital, and she says, "Inside here are some of our most acute patients that have been affected by the Venus drug effects. I'll trust you'll assist me in implementing this cure of yours,
Of
or
course,
vaccine, whatever you want to call it.
a treatment.
Well, let's hope it works for your sake."
It has. I've had to use it personally.
Oh, self-sacrificial. Yet another annoying trait. Follow me. She takes you into a laboratory where she, just as you get in, grabs a lab coat from a nearby locker and just hands it to you wordlessly.
I will take it and put it on.
Let's get to work, shall we?
Very
Mr.
well.
Kell, you can stay outside. You will not
Uncle,
be
I'll
of
see you
further
at home.
use.
I would love to observe if I can.
No, and she shuts the door in your face.
I'll just shake his head. Hopefully she has a lot of Tellarite friends. I'm sure she's charming with that people. And then he'll wander off.
You stay at that end of the lab, and I'll stay here. Is that all right with you, Doctor?
It's your lab. I follow your commands in here.
Uh, Obedience, finally a positive trait. Seems Starfleet has shaped you up well. Now let's prepare some inoculations for our patients, please.
Doctor, I may have understood hierarchy, but I'll hold up the isolator chip again. I do insist that you read through this, even if
Well,
I
since you're here in
insist.
person, Mr. Valen, why
It's
don't you simply show us?
because I'm only here for a few days, and this is an enduring treatment which I will not be around for the entirety of. I insist you be fully briefed
So you're letting our
beforehand.
patients down, is that it?
If you want to frame it that way, sure.
And here I thought you were going to treat all patients that you came across. But no, you
Doctor,
want a vacation.
yes, that is why I came home.
Well, perhaps you should have gone somewhere else.
Doctor, I'm not going to fight with you in your own hospital.
Oh, really? That's not how it sounded the last time we were here.
That was almost 20 years ago.
And yet I've never forgotten it.
That's your prerogative. It's not mine. I'll put the chip down on the desk and turn and leave out the door.
She just gets to work.
All right, I think we'll jump to the next bit. I think we'll head up to a very cold Canadian winter. I believe from last time, Arthin, as you were hiking through day 2 of your hike, you're walking along a kind of like a rocky cliff edge, and you heard a scream, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and he packed up his stuff and went to respond.
All right. If someone would like to play Person in Distress number 1, just give the help me's, I'm trapped, blah, 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 blah.
I feel like I'd be pretty good at that.
All right. So, Arthur, you get to you get to the place where you kind of hear the voice coming from. Give me an insight con diff 1.
Insight, con. You take hazard awareness for focus.
I will, yes.
Take a threat for bold. Threat of the game.
Nice.
Nice.
I can't find that Troy McClure meme for saying the role I was meant to play. 3 successes. All right. Give me a threat. All right. You have 1 floating momentum. As you get to the spot, you notice that indentations in the snow. It looks like the rocks in this part gave way to the weight of the snow, and you could kind of make out falling into the little valley below. The indentations of where the rocks fell, and it looks like a person fell.
So it's just a landslide.
A small one, yeah, probably.
He'll call down. Hello, are you all right down there?
I'm hurt. Help!
How are you injured?
It's my legs. I think I broke a leg. This really hurts. Help me.
Hold on, I'm gonna find a way down. And yeah, he'll look for a safe maneuver down. A safe way to get down to where the injured person is.
All right. Give me a insight. Yeah, insight con difficulty 2.
Same focus.
Yeah.
That hazard awareness focus really pulled through for this these last couple episodes.
I mean, you really are just identifying hazards.
Yeah, speaking of the character in play, I've kind of been just building him up. I'm gonna write a story here shortly, but I didn't really want to give him too much background because I just see what seemed fun for the character to do.
Yep.
So I'm adding survivalism to his talents.
Jesus.
I guess he's
You
pretty
have-
good at survivalism.
You have 2 float.
Can I? Geez, I don't really know what to do with that. I guess spend 2 to create an advantage that I have a good route to bring them back up as well, even if they are injured.
Yeah, that would be
You're
fun.
not climbing.
Yep. All right, you believe that you have identified a path down.
And he'll
And
just
it
call
looks-
out again. Sorry, continue.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and it looks like it'll be pretty not simple, but it'll be easy. It's the easiest way that you see to get back up.
He'll just call out, I'm coming down now. Don't move.
You'll just hear the reply. I can't.
Perfect. He'll make his way down.
All right. This is. I think I'm going to make this a rather difficult roll to get down, but I think I'm going to make it a fitness con. For the strenuous, and since I have these boatloads of threats, I'm going to make it a difficulty 3. Complication 3. Fitness con.
Well, I'll generate a threat for gold again. Same hazard awareness.
No, not for this, because this is more like you're actually doing the act. So this would be like, like hiking or something along those lines.
I guess I'll spend 2 momentum also. Yeah, 3. Okay, I'll roll 4. Oops, sorry. I thought I hit over to fitness, but that was insight. So, my target would then be 12. Okay, so same amount of successes, but I just have that comp.
All right, let me see.
Reroll.
Yeah, you could re-roll it. Be 12. Yep. Okay. So 4 successes. How much threat / momentum did you use? Sorry.
2 momentum, 1 threat.
Should I keep track of things here? Okay. I said it's 3, so you gain 1 momentum back. All right. You make your way to the bottom of the ravine. We'll call it over here. We'll say that this person is the one doing the thing. Or do you see a guy, Kane? I could use whatever.
Oh no, this is fine.
Okay. Yeah. We'll use them. So yeah, Arthur, when you get to the bottom, you see this person lying at the very bottom, kind of laying in a frozen over river, and you could see like rocks and debris all around her, and you could kind of see the leg bent in a weird position.
And he'll come up, he'll say, my name's Arthur, I'm with Starfleet. I know first aid.
Oh, thank God. My God, I've been here for I don't even know how long. Madza, I'm also with the fleet. She'll kind of limply kind of try to get over to you, struggling the entire time.
Please, please, stay still. I'm going to take a look at your leg. I wish we'd met under better circumstances. And I imagine he has like a first aid kit. To spend
Probably
for
a
that or
small one,
something.
unless you want to spend momentum to have a good one.
Well, we got a lot of momentum. How much? 2 for the
I think it's just
for proper
one
medical
for
kit?
that opportunity. I think it's just one for that opportunity cost.
Yeah, I'll pay the 1 opportunity cost and say that he has a well-supplied first aid kit because he was going so far back into the wilderness.
Okay. So what do you do?
Uh, well, I doubt he has a medical tricorder with him, so he'll just do a
All right.
visual
So
exam of the leg, check
first question:
circulation.
Are you going to try to work your way to her?
Oh, sorry, I thought I already got there.
Like she's probably on the frozen river part. You're probably still on the rocky part.
Right. Well, if the river looks dirty, he'll navigate out right up to her.
Do you just look at the river, or do you scan it or inspect it, or how are you determining whether it looks sturdy?
He'll check the color and look along the river to see if there's any openings of running water. If it's white or dark blue.
Give me insight science difficulty 2. Insight or reason science.
This one hazard awareness.
Yeah.
Difficulty 2. I'll spend a momentum for a 3rd dice.
All right. You notice that this river is probably softer in spots, so you have to be very careful with where you step.
And how far away is she?
Probably in the middle of it. Maybe a third of the way out. Let's call it that. Third of the way out. I know
So
this isn't
he'll
really the size, but
yeah, he'll navigate slowly. If he hears any cracking, he'll drop prone to distribute his weight more evenly.
okay. Give me daring con complication 2. Difficulty 2.
Same hazard awareness focus for listening for cracking.
No.
Take a threat. Bold.
Come on, complication. Boo. All right, so you start making your way across the ice, and as you make your way slowly, you do start to hear cracks in the ice. But when you start to hear them, you move to a different, safer spot, and you very slowly make your way out to her.
Oh, thank God.
He'll take a glance at her leg and say, "I'd like to take a look at this leg before we move, but I'm not sure how sturdy this ice is, and especially with both of our weights on it. If you're okay, I'm gonna try and move you to the shore."
Yes, yes. Get me off of this. Oh God. Yes, please.
And GM, does he have a blanket?
Yeah, yeah, that would probably be involved
Yeah.
as you
So
as you're here.
he'll lay down the blanket and gently sort of slide it underneath. He'll ask Madza, sit up if you can, just a little bit, and he'll try to slide the blanket underneath her.
Yeah, I mean, she'll roll over onto the blanket.
And once she's on the blanket, he will tie the blanket under her armpits, like over top, so that he has handle to drag her off the ice.
All right, give me a fitness security. Diff 1, but complication 2.
I'll spend a momentum for a third dice.
Got it back. And amongst the cracking in the ice and the very gingerly making sure you're not overloading any part of the ice, you're able to move her back to the shore.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad that's over with. And then he'll look down. May I take a look at your leg?
Yes, of course. Must have been a few hours. I slipped and just came down on it wrong.
He'll remove any boots and socks just to do like a circulation check on the feet.
Give me a reason medicine. Difficulty 1.
Not my best stats. I'll use some momentum again.
No one can
third
be
dice.
good at everything.
Yep.
Got it back though.
Not bad. Almost a complication.
All right. You go to check on Madza here, and you scan over. You do the visual inspections of her leg. You use the tricorder you have, and it appears that her leg has probably been broken in 3 places. Probably one major break and then a couple fractures, I would say.
And yeah, he'll look at her and say, I'm sorry, I'm no doctor, but I'm sure it's broken. I'm gonna try and fashion a splint.
See her nod rapidly.
And do I have any like splint braces in my kit? If not, sticks, I guess.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to find and locate sticks.
He will yeah, he'll just see if he can find an appropriately sized sticks.
All right, give me an insight security then. Difficulty 2 to create the trait.
I'll use some momentum again for 3rd dice.
Yep, and you're able to find, amongst the pines here, various sticks that are straight enough that should do the job.
He'll take yeah, he'll place the sticks in position. Well, first he'll put the socks back on for warmth. Then he'll place the sticks around the leg and wrap the blanket around the sticks. And
She'll
then I guess
she'll
secure
let
with
out
paracord.
she'll let out just a pretty loud scream. Ah!
And he'll say, again, I'm no doctor, but I know this will help keep everything where it needs to be so the doctors can get you fixed up.
God,
And
oh, it hurts. Oh
As
God.
you are putting the splint on, you could see that the skies around you start to get a bit darker, and the snowfall happening in this area reaches slight blizzard conditions.
he'll look around and see if and see the changing conditions. This isn't good at all. I'm gonna call for help. Hopefully we can get some backup. And he'll pull out his like basic navigation device.
It would be tricorder.
Yeah, tricorder, I guess. Whatever he was using in the last, I think we said he had like a GPS or yeah, tricorder. And he'll yeah, see if he can get any signal to rescuers.
I spent the threat, so I'll say that the properties of the storm is blocking signals currently.
He'll look at his tricorder and say, "Damn, we're too remote, and the blizzard is interfering with the signal." He'll just kind of scratch his head for a moment and think what he needs to do to survive. Madza, what do you have with you for gear?
That's a good question.
Do we still have her like backpack and stuff, or did she lose that?
No, it was probably on her. I'll send you a little prompt here.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say I could ad-lib it, but I'm not. I want to make sure I don't step out of bounds for what your plan is. Got it.
Oh, I'm Cedar Pantsing this too, so
Got it. Got it. I was just coming out here for the day. I really, and she'll pull out the contents of her pack and dump it on the ground. You'll see first aid kit. You'll see the equivalent of like energy bars, liquids, electrolyte powder. Basically, the stuff that you would need for like just a day hike and back.
Good. Well, at least it's a bit more supplies. We may have to ration here. GM, I have shelter, right? Because we were here because I was going for multiple days.
yeah, you probably have a small
Was-
tent.
Large enough for two.
Barely.
Yeah, barely still surviving. He'll turn to Muds and say, "I was coming out here for a few days, so I have extra food and a very small shelter. But I'm gonna see if there's a good place nearby to set it up. Maybe a rock overhang or somewhere with some natural cover. We're gonna need to get out of this wind and weather if we're gonna make it through tonight."
Agreed. GM, if you'll let me, she'll say, I think I saw a decent ridge back this way, and she'll point. It's not too far away. It could serve as a shelter.
Well, we'll head that way, but I'm gonna be dragging you very slowly. Yeah. So he'll look and bring her in that direction, but I assume it's pretty close because they're not gonna want to go more than.
All right. So what
He
were you
wouldn't
guys
want to
looking
move
for?
her too
Sorry.
far. It's like a ridge that, like some sort of natural cover, like a rock face or something, to sort of enhance the resistance of the shelter.
Okay, I'll just combine the finding and the going. We'll call this. Ooh. Let's just call this fitness con. No. Yeah, I think so. Call it fitness con. We'll call this a difficulty 2.
take a threat. Or third dice and reroll. Let's see.
Very nice. All right. As you're making your way to do that, we're going to jump to a different member of the crew. As I believe, Mr. Ricks, you were beginning work on something.
Yeah, last we left off, Rix had basically turned up the information that Captain Haynes, the one who is debriefing Naira, has a relationship with Commander Jackson Haynes, his brother, who was the one that framed and got Naira expelled from Starfleet Academy way back. And so it seems that Captain Hayes' intention is to basically get Naira arrested now. And so Rix is going to fight this at first through legal means by gathering the evidence and filing a report straight to Starfleet JAG that basically Captain Haynes is not appropriate for this assignment because of his dealings with or his relationship with Commander Jackson Haynes, which makes his judgment questionable in this assignment. Right now, he's
Right,
just
so you-
gathering evidence to send a formal request of replacement officer for Captain Haynes.
Okay. Give me to compile everything. Give me a control, security, or engineering difficulty of 2 to create the trait.
Rule security. Difficulty?
2.
2. Would my lead investigator focus apply in this or no? Not really investigation work, but it's related to gathering evidence, the proper evidence to show a Starfleet JAG.
Yeah, I guess.
Somewhat related, but
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
thank you. I'll give you a threat for bold.
Do like threat.
I can reroll that complication, fortunately.
Come on, complication. Go complication.
Need another success. Yes. 3 successes plus 1.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to compile the connection between the brothers and the potential conspiracy at play here.
Is Commander Mahawk in this scene?
He could be. I think he was last time, so yeah.
Because he had a way of helping, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
down at
following
the
what you guys
engineering
are-
station.
Yeah, I'm just following what you guys do, so.
Oh, there you are.
Excuse me.
Commander Mahawk, I have compiled the request and ready to send it in. Do you have a contact I should send it to?
I would first recommend sticking with the normal protocols. Send it to the JAG officer. But as I said, Admiral Sinclair is a friend of mine, and if need be, I can ask them for assistance.
Well, at least we'd need to fast track this as much as possible, sir. Given that JAG can sometimes be a bit slow in their bureaucracy, and Captain Hayes is, well, on our heels already.
I see. I would still recommend starting with the JAG, with the local JAG office. If a complication arises from bypassing certain protocols, it will only jeopardize your situation more.
I agree, Commander. I will send this into the Starbase local JAG office.
Forward me a copy of your report, Lieutenant Commander, and I will include it in a message to the Admiral.
Yes, sir. Rix will send in the report. Not the report, but the request, I should say.
All right, exactly what are you requesting? Just so I kind of have an idea.
I am requesting that Captain Haynes be reassigned because of what's the name for? I know what the name is in Swedish, but I don't know what. Jav.
Conflict of interest?
Conflict of interest. There you go. That's exactly.
What's it in Swedish?
Jav.
That's a very short term for that. All right.
Yep. This legal term. Oh.
See, everybody, we are learning different languages as we play. All right. I think we'll come back to you, Rix.
Yep.
In the meantime, I think we're going to head back to Ryza, where I believe Commander Kane, you and your engineering subordinates were propositioned.
Getting our organs stolen.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Let me populate this, please. What was the Orion's name?
Roykar.
Roykar?
That's right. Sorry, I should have been trying to populate this scene. All right. The three of you are led to a set by the producer you met. Sandro, the lady with the glasses, speaks up. These are the three contestants for tonight's show. Work your magic, Sandro. You three, sit. And she'll point to these seats over here.
Oh. Uh,
Huh.
Roy Carr is gonna once again shoulder support Gardner and try and leverage him over to one of the chairs, and then he's gonna kind of flop sideways into it. The next chair, not the one Gardner's in.
Kane is just going to look around. Oh, yes. That's what I've always dreamed of. And we'll walk over and take a seat, kind of stretch and spread out a little bit.
Chief, I'm starting to sober up, but I don't think Gardner's sober enough for this.
You know, Roy Carr, it might actually work out in his favor.
I
Do you
don't
know
like
what this
this
is?
game show.
Do you know what this is?
I think this is one of those cheesy Rizian dating game show things.
Cheesy?
There's nothing cheesy. Oh, I got the name of it. Hold on 1 second. There's nothing cheesy about the Rizian heart. This is the most popular dating show on the entire planet, if not the entire sector. You are lucky to be selected for tonight's show.
Roy Carr, you don't understand. I've seen literally every episode of this show. Oh my God, you were going to have such a good time. Jesus. Sandro, and he'll walk over, like, acting like he's wanting to shake his hand. I cannot believe this is a dream come true. I can't believe that I'm here.
Turn from me, will you?
Kane will cock his head and will turn.
There is absolutely nothing to work with here, Peggy. Why did you bring these people to me? Torvik has an idea for tonight. Just gotta go with it. I am a musician, Peggy, but these people, I'm afraid my magic won't even work on them. But I will do my best to turn these ugly frogs into the princes I see in my mind.
Is that a joke about me being green?
You know, it is kind of a thing, but we can just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it for tonight. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, no. This has nothing to do with you being green, but how ugly these two are. And he'll point to you, Kane and Gardner. I think there's something to work with here. Yes, you have good bone structure, strong jawline, good hair. Yes. I don't need to do much with you, but you two.
Wait, was he saying that about Roy Carr or about Gardner?
Roy Carr.
Oh.
Gardner's just laying down in the chair and snoring.
Kane this entire time has been arching his back and pushing his bum out a little bit, trying to understand what Sandro doesn't see when he turned around. You'll notice Gardner and walk over there and kind of shake his shoulders a little bit. Hey, Gardner, buddy.
He's still fast asleep.
Kane will look over at Roy Carr. Do you have anything? He'll look back at Sandro. Do you have anything?
He needs a gallon of water and a pint of Ractogino by the looks of him.
It's going to take too long. Sandro, I don't know. Surely there's something here on Ryza that can wake him up.
Yes. in my bag. I think I have just the trick. Let's see, where is it? And he'll enter into his rather large bag, and he'll just begin throwing things out. No, that's not it. And he throws it, and like a dust cloud of makeup will pour out. No, this isn't it. He'll throw another thing, and a bag full of scissors falls on the ground. Ah, yes, here it is. And he'll pull out a hypo spray. Yes, yes, yes. I have dealt with people like this many times. They come to rise up, they party too hard, and they're not ready for the show. But this concoction I've had made up gets them ready to go, and they become very gregarious very quickly. Let's see. Come here, my friend. And he'll hypo spray Gardner with the concoction.
Ah. 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 Ah.
This would do the trick to get him through the show, but he might be very talkative for the next 3 hours. But I do have to warn you, the morning after will not be pretty.
Is that one of Han Ra's concoctions?
Oh, you've heard of him.
Her, but yeah, I've been to Raza a dozen times in my life.
Rikar?
You trust me. You trust Sandro. It will be fine. But I will warn you, tomorrow will not be pretty.
Oh, I know.
What what's going on?
Hey,
Ugh.
buddy. Hey. Kane will just lean in close to Gardner's face. How you feeling?
He just looks very disoriented and still extremely drunk.
Hey.
Oh. Can I have one? Sorry, I'm brandy. Oh,
Nah, I
thirsty.
think you've
Oh.
got enough for right now, friend.
Yeah, maybe take it easy. Hey, how much do you remember over the past couple hours?
Who are you?
Right. Hmm.
What were you
Looks
gonna
very
say,
ugly.
Chief? Oh boy.
Rikard, did you say that you've been to Ryza over 12 times?
Well, yeah, I was serving on a freighter before I got into Starfleet. This was one of our regular stops.
Oh my God. I need to hear some of these stories.
I'll tell you what. You find out from Sloshy over here what the name of that the tall orange woman with the two tails and the big, and Roykar will kind of make the groping motion in the air that he was laying on earlier, getting a temple massage from, and I'll tell you some stories.
Kane will look over. Mind completely blown. Seems like I have some catching up to do. Ah. Well, seems like at least one eligible bachelorette might be in line for my charms, and he'll look over at the empty seat.
Uh,
Yes, yes, yes. Sandro will get you ready for the fair maiden. But first, we got to do something with this. This just doesn't work for me. And Katie's he's at you, and he's just making the motion that the entire outfit you're wearing just doesn't work.
Okay.
I think he needs a new haircut and his eyebrows plucked. They're kind of bushy. He hasn't really touched them in a while.
Yes, yes, yes. This is too much, just too much.
Ooh, and maybe a good chest wax. If he's going to be walking around with his shirt open, definitely needs that.
Kane's getting nervous.
I don't
Pretty
think we have
lights.
time. I have so much work to do with so little time. But something to do with the face, and maybe something with a collar. Something to hide his small chest and lack of muscle tone.
Okay. Not really building confidence here, Sandro, but what about him? He'll motion over to Gardner.
Gardner just says, points out to the rigging above. Pretty lights.
I'm just gonna kind of reach over and like gently but not gently slap Gardner in the face, like enough for it to sting, but not for it to like leave a permanent mark.
Oh,
Hey,
that
baby,
felt
buddy.
nice. Do it again.
Oh, what did he hit you with?
This one has potential now. Body size, little small and scrawny for the ladies that usually come here, but the cheek muscles I can work with. And maybe if we just style the hair a little like this, I might be able to hide the weak chin he has. Yes, yes, Sandro, you are a genius. And he'll get to work
No,
on Gardner.
Sanji, you gotta play up the boyish charm. It was working for him earlier when he was schlocked.
Yes,
Gardner
yes, yes,
just
I'm a genius. I am way ahead of you.
Gardner
But we
just
need to do
giggles and
something
points at
about this.
Roy Carr and just you're green.
Kane will
Everyone's
chuckle.
making a
He is.
fuss.
You know, Roy Carr, it's endearing to have some flaws. It's okay. It's okay.
You know, listen to me, Pinkskin. I don't think being green is a flaw here.
He'll look over to Sandro. Oh, Sandro. He has so much to learn, doesn't he?
Who are you referring to?
Roy Carr, after that comment.
Sorry, what was the comment? I was looking at something.
It was just a DS thing. No worries.
He said that I have so much to learn after I said that being green wasn't a problem here.
Oh, being green is not an issue here. Why, it is you two paler skins that have to worry about getting a date here. Ladies, when
But
they come to Ryza, often seek the more exotic of the gentleman species, if you catch my drift.
okay.
Why, I feel sorry for both of you to have to go up against someone with such a strong jawline as him. But yes, with you, Roy Carr, maybe just a change of clothes. Think the face looks good, maybe a little bit of a styling. Not much I need to work with here.
Well, buddy, make the magic happen.
Yes, yes, Sandro is a magician.
I'm gonna look
And
over at
Sandro,
Gardner and just go, this is gonna be one hell of a story.
Kane at this point just looks like he's entered Bizarro world. Can't understand what's going on.
all right, and I think we'll let Sandro work his magic as we'll head back to Hawaii, where I believe Captain Kier and her significant other Kai are enjoying a lovely evening at the very romantic restaurant overlooking the beaches and the water of the resort. So, Relia, how are you finding your time on Hawaii so far?
It's quite lovely. Something the matter?
Oh, nothing of the sort. It's nice to finally get away to spend a quiet evening with you.
Well, we're both very busy individuals.
That's the understatement of the century if I've ever heard one. Why, it's next to impossible to get a hold of you otherwise.
Life as a starship captain has its perks and unfortunately downsides. So you should try to get hold of my mother. It's practically impossible.
I've heard you mention that, but I don't quite understand the scope of what's going on with that.
It's a really long story that I doubt really wish to get in to talk about. It's especially not ruining the moment.
Really, I see this as the perfect opportunity to get to know you better, outside of a professional context, of course. And at some point, I would hope to get to know your family. But if you're not comfortable talking about them or you think bringing them up will ruin the evening, there are plenty of other topics to talk about.
It's just it's complicated. Ah, My mother, she sort of disavowed me at the moment. To be honest, I'm not surprised if I'm not banned from Betazoid altogether.
It's that
And
serious, huh?
yes, assembly. Well, I made her look like a fool.
And so your response to making you look like a fool is to sever all contact with you.
She can be petty at times. Don't get me wrong. I love my family and my mother very much. That when go through the whole marriage ceremony thing, friend with a lot of other dignitaries, ambassadors, and then have it annulled right afterwards, kind of puts a strain on family tensions, especially when my mother was engaged to me to one of her best friends and our best friend's boys. So
Sorry, it's a little odd for me to wrap my head around all of this political
it's both.
angling and
Now you know why I joined Starfleet.
I suppose I do understand the need to get away. I mean, I myself, I can't even imagine doing anything else than what I'm doing now. Exploring the galaxy, being at a different planet every week, meeting thousands of different people, each with their own story to tell. In my opinion, it doesn't get any better than that.
Listen, are you really sure you're okay with this? Given my history with your brother?
He'll pause for a moment. Listen, I understand that you have a past history with my brother, and I'm sure it causes you pain every time you think about it. But there's something special about you, Relia. It's something that I definitely want to get to know more of. Clearly, my brother saw it, and I see it too.
She gives a warm smile. So, eh, enough about this. What do you think about windsurfing tomorrow?
Think that sounds like a perfect plan. And Kier, you'll notice that the surf instructor enters the restaurant and goes up to the bar and orders a drink. And then do I have two? Well, Rick's obviously you're playing the surf instructor as that is you, but I need volunteer to play two other people coming in.
I can try.
I can play if no one else wants to.
I'm gonna send you three a prompt here in a minute. All right, Kane, you said you're gonna play one. Doctor, you said you're playing one. And then I'll send Rix you the prompt too, so you kind of know what's going on.
Okay.
I'll leave the floor to you guys.
For situational context, who all can I see?
Um,
Can I see? I'm guessing I see the instructor, but do I see like the other male student?
yes. Yeah, you both, the way I see it, you both are probably going up to him at the exact same time from different directions. Probably looks like something like that.
Oh, he's getting sandwiched.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Not in a good way.
Are the female students with us or no?
Probably just behind you guys, yeah. Something like
Got
that.
Okay, so I'm assuming that based on Rix's interpretation that that the surf instructor doesn't actually look like this. Because in my mind, I was hearing like 50 years old, salty pirate looking guy, peg leg,
Oh,
one
dude.
eye.
I'm thinking gold teeth as well.
Oh yeah,
Like, let's
gold
just go
teeth.
for it.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Kane, do you want to lead in or do you want me to?
I'll lead in. All
Okay.
right. So my guy, guessing on the left, the dark-haired gentleman, will walk into the bar, storm in, stomping, walk up to the bar to the surf instructor. Bro, what is this about you hitting on my girl?
Ah, I don't know what you're talking about, laddie.
Bro,
At
don't
this
even
point,
play stupid.
yeah. At this point, Dark Shorts is going to come walking in from the other direction. Oi! You there! And storm up to the surf instructor from the other side. What the hell you think you were doing?
Bro, he was hitting
I
on your girl too?
Oh, you make a habit of this then.
better get to some classes, sir. It's just new students.
Oh no, mate, you're not going anywhere right now. You and me are going to have a nice long talk over by the tree line. I'm sure you're familiar with where that is.
Oh, well, will not be necessary.
Oh, I think it's quite necessary. And it looks like your friend here wants to have some words as well. Should we escort this nice gentleman to a place where we can have a word?
You know, I think that's a great idea. And my guy will wrap his arm around the surf instructor.
And I
Why
will
don't you-
take him under the other arm and just go, right this way. Come on, let's go talk like civilized people.
I show you this is not necessary.
Oh no, I think it quite is, you little peg leg foe.
Ah,
And they
I
all
would be.
storm out of the building.
Yeah, I was about to say, then we drag him out, I guess.
Probably leaving the two diners in a utter disbelief. What do you think all that's about?
Jealousy has a way of turning people's ugly heads. I just hope that it doesn't get too violent.
Well, I think the sun's about to set. Should we finish up here and go sit on the beach, watch the sun go down?
Sounds nice. Perhaps we could find someplace a little secluded.
You know, I think I remember seeing a little place along the cliffs we walked by earlier. I think that would fit the bill nicely.
She just gives him a smile for approval.
All right, then the two of you head to your secluded spot. And I think we'll head on to the next person. We're going to head back to whatever we decided this colony name was called of the doctors.
Elaine.
Kalain. Where we'll pick up with Dr. Vape. Entering his uncle's apartment.
I'll stroll in, kind of clap my hands together as if wiping off dust. Flop down to this chair. Well, that was highly distasteful.
Still a tough one. If anything, she's just gotten worse over the years.
It's just definitely developed a bit of a what's that human phrase? A chip on the shoulder. Although for the life of me, I can't figure out about what.
Well, sure there's a few things. He'll get up and, since his nephew's in town, he'll fish out a bottle of real alcohol and pour 2 drinks.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, the bottle of Lanath. Perfect.
He'll hand him the glass. I'm sure it's been a while since you've had real ethanol. What, being on ship? Might be hard to get.
Decently, but I always manage to keep a bottle or two around. I say it's for cooking purposes, but
His uncle will push his glass forward. Cheers to that.
cheers, and I'll clink my glass.
Kel will take a drink.
So will Joro. Oh, that's right. I promised you a story. My time on Beta Z.
Well, by all means, Kel will recline on the sofa.
Oh, first though. Now or after dinner?
Well, hopefully it's not the only story that you have. It's been a while. I'm sure you can regale us with. Well, I want to hear everything about being on ship.
On ship is exciting. I have had so many people pass through my medical bay in various states of discombobulation. And honestly, done work on stuff other places as well. The Gemulon colony that we've been putting together. You know, the email you or the message you sent me about the Venus compound striking here on Kalain. it got to a lot of places. And our ship was some of the first to encounter it. That's why I already had something I could send to you on how to deal with it. But the first place we encountered it was already on Beta Z. So,
Really?
yes.
Huh.
I told you how we were there to be security for this ambassador's wedding deal.
Sure.
Well, all the preliminary stuff took a week beforehand. And let me put it this: the captain comes from a very powerful family. Like the estate. I use that word specifically. The estate she apparently grew up on was beautiful.
Really?
Yes.
Remind me to ask you a bit more about this captain. She seems intriguing.
Oh, you may not be as interested once the story is over.
Ah, well, I was never the patient one when it came to women. I'll take a drink. Please,
You
go
did
on.
well enough with Tori, it seemed, although I have to assume most of it was a mercy from her.
She, well, she settled me down a little bit. I do have her to thank for that.
Yes, and I have her to thank for being raised in somewhat of a stable home.
Well, I'm glad it was when it was, because if it was before that, I'll take another drink. Well, let's just say you would have seen what the bachelor life was all about.
Imagine I would have been a very different person if I hadn't come up during that time of your life.
He'll point his finger at Joro. Not so different, I would think. You still got a bit in you.
Yes, it does seem to run in the Valen bloodline. Anyways, what was I talking? Oh yes, Rise Up. So we arrived there sometime in the local afternoon. Everything is awkward. Big, powerful family. The matron's a ambassador, and not some like small pocket ambassador that comes to places like this, like a ambassador.
Hmm. Okay.
Our I think there's four of us that beamed down in the initial party. Myself, our security officer, our chief of engineer. Our chief engineer, Kane, is a piece of work in four different varieties on the same person, but he makes himself right at home, including commandeering the captain's childhood bedroom to sleep in.
No way.
Yes,
Seriously?
seriously.
What a douchebag.
It, uh, it, I don't know how to put that one in any kind of context that makes sense, even to me. But the captain was all right with it, and I think that was her trying to spite her family.
Hmm.
But
So
we get in there. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
she has issues with her family?
From what I can tell, yes.
Huh.
But anyways, we go through all the introductions. There's a soiree, I guess you could call it, where both the bride family and the groom family are coming together to meet. There's entertainment, very nice food. They had a butler, if you can imagine that.
My God, they must be like royalty on Beta Z.
I think they're one of the old houses,
Ugh.
like the Troy family, if you remember. Luxana Troy came through here once, didn't she?
She
No.
did.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She did. She's To be fair, she gets around, but
Yeah, but
certainly a character.
they're a big name, like in that category.
Wow. Okay.
Yes. So, anyways, these festivities happen. No, it was our counselor, our ship's counselor was one of the landing party because I remember he and we were just kind of standing in the front next to the fountain, uh, uh, in front of the front door, and we hear this thump off to the side of the building, and that's maybe a good 3-minute walk to get to the side of the building from the middle.
Uh, I might have to visit this place.
I wouldn't recommend the Kier Estate as a tourist attraction, but the planet is wonderful.
Okay. Okay.
We got there during one of their cultural festivals. Oh my god, the food is amazing. Uh, a lot of the women are very good looking. You would
Oh,
definitely appreciate it.
I would expect nothing less of Beta Z.
Yes. Um,
Legendary.
yes. And they're all so friendly and welcoming. I loved it. Uh, anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yes, we heard a thump. Duncan and I went to investigate, and the entertainment had dropped her. What was that thing? It was basically a small crate. So Duncan and I helped her move it to the back courtyard where she was going to set up to do her performance. Sword dancer, beautiful woman. Beautiful
Okay.
performance, too.
Okay. Go
Uh,
on.
I got to. Down, boy. Uh, I got to watch her performance later. It was quite elegant. She moved very gracefully. And she actually had a stage for the cultural festival later on. And I met up with her later in the week after one of her performances, and she kind of acted as my tour guide for the festival, answering questions
Okay. Sure.
and then aiding me in uh, saving 2 lives because some people had overdosed on the earliest forms of the Venus compound and were passed out in the middle of the plaza.
You know, nephew, I thought that story was going to go in a different direction, but you kind of left turn there. They overdosed on the Venus
Eh,
compound?
yes, they survived, but God knows what kind of state they're in at this point because they were some of the earliest patients. But
Jesus.
yeah, here's the funny thing. At the same time, the captain was out on one of her dates. Um, oh, let me double back to part of that to an earlier part of that story. So the wedding we were there to play security for was the captain's youngest cousin. And
Huh.
apparently the matriarch, the captain's mother, had commandeered the whole thing into this big political spectacle. There was going to be dignitaries and ambassadors from all over, including a Bajoran and some, uh, not a gull, a legate, a Cardassian legate,
Wow.
in the same room to observe this joining.
Some guest list.
Very. Uh, anyways, but my understanding, because a lot of things happened behind closed doors, the cousin didn't want this, and the captain's mother said, well, if the captain would take her place for the ceremony, she'd let the cousin have her little small wedding that she wanted.
So, did the captain take her place?
That, dear uncle, is a part of the story for after dinner.
Well, you've hooked me, nephew. That's, I have to admit, maybe it's becoming of my old age. He'll take a drink. I have to say things here are a little more boring than that. You said after dinner, we have to get you food because I have to hear the rest of the story.
Oh, what do you have in the fridge? I can cook something.
Be my guest. He'll stand up and beckon his nephew over to the
Please
cooling
tell me
unit.
you've kept the stasis unit stocked this time.
Ah.
If you are eating out for every meal, Tori is going to strangle you and then strangle me for letting it happen while I'm here.
We buy it. I don't know what to do with it, but it is in there.
Okay, that's something at least. And we will proceed off to the kitchen. And Fogel, if you want to swap to something else, that sounds like a good place for me.
Alrighty. We will head back to Mr. Arthur. All right. You finally are able to get moved over to the cliff face to try to shield you and your tent from the winter weather. All right. What are you doing when you get to the cliff face?
His first action will be set up shelter, and yeah, he'll have to look for some firewood.
All right. It shouldn't take you too long to find some. I won't make you roll for it or anything.
Shelter set up, firewood collected. Yeah, he's gonna try to light a fire for warmth.
All right. That one might be difficult with the blizzardy conditions, so I'll make that a roll. This
And
would probably be. What would this be? Control security, I think. Sounds the best. Diff 2 to create the trait.
it's good. I'll spend a momentum for a third dice.
Damn, you are rolling too good today.
For the roleplay only episode. I'm pulling for all my good luck.
All right, it takes you a bit. You got to try to protect the small flame from the strong winds, but you're eventually able to get a fire going.
He'll just sort of cup his hands around the fire, make sure that Madza is comfortable as well, and then he'll sort of prepare a hot tea or something for both of them to drink. Try and warm their core temperature up.
All right, I'll leave the floor to you for some role play.
He'll pass a small mug over to Madza, or a bowl, whatever utensils he has, or serving dishes he has from his eating kit. Here, this might warm you up a little bit.
Thank you for everything. I thought it was just supposed to be a day hike. I didn't take anything with me. I'm very lucky that you were passing by.
Weeks. It's been weeks of planning, and this still caught me off guard.
So you said your name was.
Good.
Oh, she says. So you said your name was Arthur?
Yes, it is. Ensign Arthur with the Akatsuki.
Ensign Cool with the Navajo.
Navajo, eh? They've been operating near us lately.
Oh, you've probably been in the same neck of the woods then. I'm the con officer on that ship.
He'll just chuckle. Well, it would seem that fate put this storm here for us to meet. I'm also the con officer. Who would have thought 2 con officers from the same sector, stuck in the same woods in Labrador?
She'll take a sip of her tea. Stranger things in life, I guess. 2 con officers getting lost in a blizzard. That's ironic, I guess.
I just thought taking up bushcraft again would be a good way to spend time outside while I'm not in space. It's been a while since I've been out.
Yeah.
But Mother Nature has once again taught me a lesson in terms of staying prepared.
I try to do the same. It's, well, just being behind a console all day on ship, she'll motion around. But then again, I guess you see what happens when you come out here just to get out.
Well, there's no way we'll be able to extricate ourselves with your injuries. Hopefully this storm will break in the morning and some help can get through. Truthfully, with this weather, I think I'm happy to call my trip early.
Well, this would be a late overnight trip for me. But again, thank you, Arthur. I honestly, I don't know what I would have done. Probably frozen to death, to be honest, but don't really want to think about that.
Well, what happened has happened, and I think we'll be fine and we'll make it. I'm going to set my tricorder to send out a continuous emergency signal. Unfortunately, I didn't bring any better communication device, but the second the storm breaks enough, hopefully the rescuers should get a lock on our signal.
So, when did you graduate the academy? I'm surprised we never ran into each other.
I graduated the academy actually what did we just roll over to 72? Like, I didn't see the start date at the top. Okay. But we're at the end of it, of 71.
Yes.
Okay. Tracking. He'll say, I was a class of 2368. And I
well, that
spent a year on exchange with the Klingon Defense Force after graduating.
could be it then. Well, graduated last year. 70.
Perhaps we could cross paths then.
Maybe. Those classes can be pretty large, I guess. She'll take a drink.
I can assure you that the world of con officers in the fleet it'll feel small after a while. You'll know everyone.
Are you enjoying the Akatsuki?
It's been an excellent posting so far. The Intrepid class is dream to fly. We recently completed a very high tempo mission, which I know the Navajo was involved in as well.
Yes, I have to say that I didn't expect that. 1 year out of the academy, I certainly learned a lot.
Well, a busy posting means experience gained faster.
That is true. She'll take another drink. I do have to say, learned a lot from Lieutenant Vogel. Not sure if you've met her or heard of her, but well, she can be quiet, but she's very good at what she does.
We've not met, although I've learned something from my fellow con officers as well. Although I was junior to the others on the ship, I was assigned to Alpha Shift.
Oh, you were assigned to Alpha Shift. Hey, do you work with Walker?
He'll chuckle. Yes, I've met Walker.
Oh God, I hate Walker. Oh man, so many run-ins at the academy. She can be so judgmental.
Really, I guess I never got that read, but
Oh, you'll get it
I'm no
shortly, trust me.
psychiatrist.
You'll get it shortly. Just do what you can to stay on Alpha Shift. I doubt she'll ever make that.
Have you ever met a certain Gus Moore?
You know, I haven't had the personal pleasure of meeting Gus, but I've heard so much about him. Is he just as you know, in person?
Everything you can imagine and more.
Oh man,
And we have
go
quite the
ahead.
cast of characters on the Akatsuki.
Might have to do a temporary assignment. Seems entertaining to say the least.
Well, we're always in need of good helm officers and shuttle pilots. Sometime after our leave, we'll be assigned our new mission.
Well then, one can hope. I guess when we chill motion around, get out of this situation. If you don't mind, I want to lay back a little bit, just rest up a little.
Do your best to get some sleep. it's best that we stay here and conserve energy. I'll keep the fire stoked as best as I can, and this rock face should reflect some of the heat.
Thank you, Arthur.
He'll just lean back in kind of a repose on against the rock face and kind of soaking in the heat himself.
All right, I think that's a good opportunity to switch up scenes here. What do I want to go to next? All right. So I believe we'll catch up with Rick's really quick. All right. So believe you were trying to send your stuff to the JAG office, yeah?
Yeah, the local JAG office on the station.
Okay. I think what we'll do. I imagine you would have sent the request to the JAG office as a request for expedited whatevers.
Well, I would assume that's where you would send it anyway to begin processing.
Okay. All right, let me look in these folders. Really seeing if I could reuse some old GM's tokens here. All right, can I get someone to volunteer to play a JAG officer, please?
I think it's the captain's turn.
Sure, I will.
Okay.
You do have the Lieutenant Newman thing under supervisory characters. She looks like a JAG officer by her focuses.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's really just to give a token to the scene.
Okay.
Names and stats don't really matter. Maybe this one will work. Let me see if there's a better one. Kira, would you like it to be a guy or a gal?
Just FYI, I think Newman is the ship's JAG officer.
Oh. Well,
Didn't
then
know
that's
the
where
ship
you
had
would
a JAG
go.
officer.
I did not realize that.
Oh, I was saying she looked like a JAG officer by her skills.
It's pretty bad if we have a permanent JAG officer stationed on the Koski.
She's left over from the Artemis, where she was dealing with all of Kane's fallout.
That makes sense, though. Actually, that does make sense now when you say it. When you mention Kane.
Well, since your ship has a JAG officer, we'll just use them.
I imagine she has like other duties on board the ship, but
Yeah.
Commander Rix, what do I owe the pleasure? Is this another complaint against Commander Kane?
Not this time, Lieutenant. And she gives her a pad. I have here a request for dismissal and replacement of Captain Haynes as the debriefing officer for Miss Naira Drell here.
At first, she kind of sighs with relief. Thank heaven it's not Commander Kane again. And takes the pad and goes, oh, I see. This is quite the allegation to Ender.
Yes, sir, but I believe it's, or yes, Lieutenant, but I believe it's necessary in order to avoid all conflicts of interest in this case. I have included the history of Captain Hayes' brother, Commander Jackson Haynes, and his history with Naira Drell previously. I believe that should make sufficient material for the dismissal to go through.
Well, it seems you've certainly done your research. I will have to verify all of this, though.
Of course.
Though I will file a stay of judgment pending review. Hopefully that will buy us some time.
As long as he doesn't get to make the final call, it would be sufficient in this case. I believe he has an agenda against Naira, and I do not want that to affect her proceedings.
I see that, Commander, but I'm gonna be blunt. This seems rather personal to you.
I merely wish Naira to have the most biased debrief she can have, considering her history.
In that case, I have you recommend that Myra seeks legal counsel at this point in time.
Do you have one that you can recommend?
Given the sake of circumstances, it immediates of this, probably have to be me. If she's okay with it.
Rix looks at
And of
Naira.
course, We could also tie this up in litigation, but that takes longer, and you could, since you're not officially a Starfleet officer, you are technically a civilian, you could ask for civilian counsel from a homeworld you think would be beneficial to you.
She'll just turn to Rix and will say, whichever you think is the best course, I trust your judgment.
I'm afraid I can't decide for you in this notion. That would make me, well, biased towards you. However, I do recommend that we follow the recommendations of Lieutenant Newman. I'll go as far as that.
And just so GM is clear, what was the recommendation?
Get a
For her
lawyer.
to
Does she have...
get a lawyer, basically.
We'll have a representative representing her on her behalf. I keep forgetting they don't have lawyers in the 24th century.
I suppose I'll have to seek some counsel then. You wouldn't happen to have any recommendations, would you, Lieutenant?
Given this matter currently is within Starfleet, theoretically I could represent you, or you could, as I stated earlier, seek out civilian counsel. I could file a order of stay that you are seeking counsel, and I will file this for review with the judge advocate. But he will go above the captain on this.
I think that would be the best course right now.
But my question for you, Naira, is it okay to call you that?
Of course.
What the commander here is asking for is a recusal, which would dissolve the case entirely. However, it would not dissolve you of the charges. If you're seeking to get out from under these charges, it would be best to have a new hearing set elsewhere under more favorable circumstances.
Lieutenant, if I may, the charges against Naira previously as the Phantom were supposed to be dropped in exchange for her assistance against the organization and the capture of Tevet, which was successful. She was supposed to have a debriefing session from Starfleet to confirm all of the details. The problem, I believe, is that Captain Hayes has hijacked these debriefing procedures to instead make charges against her as,
Right.
well, revenge on
and
his
that's what
brother.
we need to correct. That's why we have to go through certain legal channels on this, Commander.
Is there another way of dealing with this without having to open an entirely different case?
Opening an entirely different case would essentially help dissolve those charges. What we would be seeking is a new board of hearing, essentially.
Agreed. We need someone neutral. And we need a neutral party from Starfleet or the Federation to be able to confirm her aid again with us and ensure her pardon.
Precisely, Commander. If you don't mind, I have a lot of legal documents that I have to put together. I'll notify both of you when it's been filed. And hopefully the stay of review for the current Board of Hearing can be extended until we can get that one nullified and a new one brought up.
What if Captain Hayes wishes to continue the debrief? How should we proceed on that
Which
front?
is why I am filing this with the Judge Advocate General in this sector, which will go above him.
Understood. He turns to Naira and says, well, fortunately we might be in it for the long haul, but I believe it's worth it. If you think so.
Anything we can do to put my past behind me so I can begin to move forward.
Rix just nods. Let us know when you have updates, Lieutenant. Thank you for your assistance.
My pleasure, Commander and Mistral.
Right. I feel there needs to be a role here, I think. Because I believe you're sending this away to the Judge Advocate General to have this
Yeah.
case reviewed, right? To stall it out. So I am thinking a presence. No. Let's go with a. Would it be presence? Yeah, I suppose it would. Let's go with a presence command role. Difficulty 4. And Rix, you could probably assist with this with the work you've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
We accept
So whoever
law
wants to
for our
make the move.
focus.
Yes. Yes, I will.
Is this considered an activation?
Yeah, we could.
Because she hasn't really been used. So I think I'm going to give her a talent real quick. I'm going to give her bold command. I'll give you 1 threat, and I will spend. Let's go to your momentum. I'm gonna reroll the 17.
I just need assist from Rix.
What would my role be?
Probably Presence Command. Although I could probably give you Presence Security.
I'll take it. Would my lead investigator focus apply in this situation?
No.
Compiling the materials? Okay.
No, this is a Jag thing.
Oh, no, that's just one success.
Okay, but he still got it though. All right, Lieutenant Newman will send the request with some of the findings to the Judge General Advocate, and you guys will wait word. In that case, I think it is an excellent opportunity to head to the next group. If I could find out where that is. All right. It's probably been a good hour to 2 hours. You guys have been poked, prodded, primped, made the change outfits like 9,000 times. Where Sandro, with his hair slightly a mess and little exhausted. I have worked my magic. You're as good as you're going to be.
GM, how do we look here?
Kane, do you like high or low?
Feeling good. Let's go high.
All right, roll me a D100. And in fact, you could all do that. Say high or low, and then roll D100, or yeah, D100.
Oh boy.
Where's my dice? Cannot find it.
Just type in /R space D100, and I think it'll do that. Oh wait, it's on the bottom. It's under the chat box.
Oh, got it. Good call.
I forgot Kane added that, or it got added, or something happened.
Damn it.
Okay. All right. So for Kane and for Roykar, it's not your style, and you're not exactly sure if it's good or bad. It's just kind of middling, in your opinion, I guess. But Sandro believes in his vision. Then I would just need it from Gardner.
What did you need? Sorry.
Just say high or low, and then roll a D100.
Low. Let's see. D.
Oh wow. Gardner, you believe you look immaculate.
I believe I look okay.
You know, beauty, eye of the beholder and whatnot, but
Yeah, okay. In his drunken state, yeah.
the producer comes up. My, Sandro, you have done it again. Yes. I am a magician. Magician, sorry. I must say, these people you bring me get uglier and uglier by the week. But this is the best I can do. And Sandro will storm off the stage.
Kane will look around at the other two. Actually, think we look pretty good. I guess.
This is not my color.
I'm pretty.
So, producer lady, do we need to do anything else? Like, should we practice or something?
No. How this works is the contestant asks you questions, you answer the question. At the end of the show, she picks one of you to go on a getaway date with. The location is all picked out already. In fact, yes, bring them in. And the audience starts filling up. It's almost showtime. I hope you're ready.
Ha. I'm always ready for this.
I
Good
vote
luck,
for the
Gardner.
chief to win.
Well, good luck, Roy Carr. Good luck, Gardner. It's well, it doesn't say anything bad about you if you lose this game. Just know that, right? Like when your competitors are just out of your league, I already feel sorry for you too.
I'm just throwing people in seats. Don't mind them. Generic placeholders.
We got a full Starfleet house tonight.
You know, just imagine these being, people of
Fleet
different.
Week in Ryza.
Fleet Week.
Just imagine these being people of different races, cultures. These are just generic placeholding, whatever. Obviously, I'm not going to make an entire crowd. So everyone, all the crowds find their seats. We're getting close to the showtime. And this gentleman starts to walk on stage. My. What a beautiful looking audience we have today. I hope you all are ready to enjoy the best show here on Ryza. My, what a lovely crowd we have. He just looks over the. Any one of you would be a perfect contestant for this show. If you guys wish to try your hand, let my producer here know after the show, and perhaps we'll get you on either as a contestant, as one of the hopefuls here, and he kind of points his hands over to you, or the contestant who I will introduce to you in just a little bit. The contestants are ready to go, Mr. Wren. Yes. Let me have a look at.
Oh my
And I'll
God,
turn
it's
and face
Torvak
you
Wren.
guys.
It's Torvak Wren. Oh my God, Gardner. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Yes. It is your facilitator of destiny, Torvik Wren. And who might I say we have here today?
Holden Kane. Sir, it is an absolute honor to meet you. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm here.
I'm sure it is the honor of your lifetime that you have met me, your facilitator of destiny.
Yeah, very
Holden,
excited.
was it?
Yes, Holden Kane, sir.
Well, I wish you the very best in your chances tonight.
Probably won't need it, but thank you. I appreciate it.
I like your enthusiasm and your confidence. May it serve you well. You're gonna need it. And he'll move over. And who might I say is this? As he stands in front of Gardner.
Burp, not burps. What is hiccup? And just Gardner, I beam people up.
My, we have our very own transporter operator. Tell me, do you think you could use your skills to beam up the lady we have tonight?
I beam people up.
Yes. Yes, you do, Mr. Gardner. And who do we have here? As he moves over to in front of Roykar.
Rykar, sir.
Very good. And tell me something about you, Mr. Roykar.
I'm a lifelong space hand, directly from the lower levels of the homeworld of the Orions.
I see, I see. An entire planet of beautiful women. But I gotta tell you, I've seen the Rizian heart here tonight, and let me just say, she'll rival anyone on your planet.
Well, I wish her the best of luck and the best of decisions.
Yes, yes. So what do you all say? Are you ready to get this show started? And the crowd will
Ro-
cheer boisterously. Very good, very places, everyone. I think it is time that we bring out our Rizian heart for tonight.
I'm just gonna lean forward slightly so that Kane can see me and just kind of whisper, "This is going to be like venting warp plasma into a methane atmosphere."
Kane will instantly know what he's talking about and let out a chuckle. I'm so excited for this. It's going to be so good.
Oh man, I wish there was a way that I could hide the token from you three, but still allow it to be visible for everybody else.
Can you?
I
There
don't
probably
know.
is a way.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we can be audience. Hold on. Forgot about that.
um. Hmm. Give me a minute. Let me check something.
I was about to say, could you darken it maybe? Like add a wall there for our three characters and illuminate it for others?
I'd have to add vision. And I would probably have to put the. This might take some work, and work I probably don't have. Let me see. Configure. Thing is, I'm not sure how to add walls. I never played with that. Invisible walls, eh? All right, if you click on your characters, what do you see?
My character, a yellow box around it.
Yeah, I think I see everything. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't stop lighting. Hmm. All right, 1 second. I'm going to reload that scene. Hmm. That didn't work. Because now I believe it's all black.
Well, I'm staring at the hotel foyer.
Yep. See in the lobby.
That's weird. Only
I
some of
hated
you came
global
over.
illumination.
Let's see. Well, right now, if I click on just my character, the bottom half of the contestant chair disappears, as does the audience.
Okay, I think that's because of the wall. Let me adjust the wall here.
I was gonna say you probably need to put the wall in line with this divider behind the show host.
All right, how does that look?
Don't see anything different right now.
Yeah.
But I did see before there was a black thing over the audience, so
Yeah, how do I turn on the wall? Is there something I have to press?
Oh, no. Here, I'll get him quick. You're using the invisible wall, so that's not gonna work.
Okay. I thought it would.
Question: Did you try drawing a box around the chair?
I didn't, but I think yours.
I'm using
try-
terrain.
Yeah, I can still see the chair, but everything behind the chair is blacked out.
The issue is there's a certain module to get this to work, the way you wanted it to work, and that's not installed. So
Oh, boo.
Hey, that worked. Can't see the chair now.
Yep. Totally blacked out.
Okay. But you could see the audience, you could see the host.
I can
Yes.
see most of the audience, yes.
Okay. I could probably shorten up the wall.
Two slips of Latinum says it's Peron's wife.
All right, I actually think that works. Because it should be visible to everybody else, right? On the stream and whatnot.
No, it's not.
Hmm.
It won't be. Because the stream they viewed through the player's eyes.
Really?
Well, let's see what happens when I pull up the stream. The stream just shows that area is dark and as like shaded, but still it's transparent for the stream. So it just looks like it's in shadow rather than blacked out.
So they could see it?
Yeah,
No,
think.
I'm moving the security officer over there, but you guys can't see, but you don't see it on the stream.
Do you think it would fix it if I were to throw another character in the seat? To be the eyes of the whatevers? Oh, wait a minute. Let me try that. Let me throw.
And today's special guest host, Golmavek.
If I were to throw the rest of the engineers, what does that do?
That reveals the chair.
Okay, for the stream, yeah?
No, for me.
Ah, damn it. Just try selecting Roy Carr.
Yes,
That-
it blacks out the chair for me.
Okay, so you guys just have to keep in mind to stay in the. Make sure you keep your character selected, and then my question would be: then does the stream see that since they're in?
It does.
Perfect. That's all I need. Good enough. Good enough for government work. All right, so if I do this, you guys can't see it, but the audience can. All right. We'll head back to the scene then. Mr. Torvek will say, and ladies and gentlemen of the audience, I present to you the lovely Solera Voss. And you just hear audible gasps from the crowd as you hear the walking of her high heels onto the stage as she takes the chair. Now this is where I need another volunteer to play her. Who would like to do that?
I guess I will.
All right. Just have fun with it, Captain. All right. You guys will hear a director from offstage. All right, places, everyone. Going live in 5, 4, 3.
Gotta just
Silent
what's
2,
happening?
silent 1.
Only the best thing ever, buddy.
Just try and pay attention. I know it's hard right
And then
now.
you guys will hear the opening theme start to hit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the galaxy's most popular dating show, The Rizian Heart. And here is your facilitator of destiny, Torvak Ren. And you see him will pop out. Welcome to the Rizian Heart, everyone. I am your facilitator of Destiny, Torvak Ren. And might I present to you the Rizian Heart, the lovely Solera Voss. Now, Solera, why don't you tell us a little something about yourself?
Hello, everyone. I'm Solera. It's such a pleasure to meet you tonight. I am actually a famous singer and actress. I have starred in over 100 hollow novels.
Wow, 100 hollowed novels. Be still my beating heart. What brings you to the Rizian Heart today, Miss Solera?
Due to my busy schedule, I just haven't been able to find Mr. Right.
Well, your facilitator of destiny is hoping to fix that for you here tonight. What do you all say? Shall we meet our contestants? And you'll hear the cheering from the crowd as he moves over to them. Now, from what I understand, we have a very special treat for you tonight. Three very lovely Starfleet officers. As I'm being told, we had to do a lot of work to get them up to your very high standards, I'm sure, Miss Solara. But let me introduce you first to Mr. Holden Kane. Now, Holden, why don't you tell us a little about yourself?
Oh, thank you, Torvak Ren. Name is Holden Kane, Chief of Engineering on the USS Akatsuki. It's a pretty big deal. But in my free time, cat show enthusiast and gentle and enthusiastic lover.
Do you hear that, everyone? He is not only a chief engineer, but he's also claims to be a very gentle and kind lover. I don't know if I believe that myself, but only time will tell. He moves down. And who do we have here? Why, this is Arlen Gardner, from what I understand. He beams people up. Why don't you tell us a little more about yourself, Mr. Gardner?
Um, I beam people up, and I beam people down.
We have a poet in our midst, if I don't say so myself. Thank you, Mr. Gardner. And from what I understand, we have a Mr. Roy Carr here who, I'm being told in my ear, you have been to Risa 12 times?
Yes, I was a space hand since I was young. Uh, this lovely planet was one of our regular stops, so I've gotten to enjoy my stays here several times.
Well, Mr. Roy Carr, I am hoping that perhaps this time on Risa, you might find that special someone. So, what do you all say? Are you ready to start the game? Right. You know how this works here in the studio audience, but if you don't know at home, what happens here is that our lovely Solera Voss will ask these fine gentlemen several questions about themselves, their personalities, their likes, dislikes, and what makes them worthy to gain her Rizian heart. And at the end of the question rounds, she might choose one of them to go out on a romantic excursion with. But there's also the dreaded option of that she chooses none of them that they don't meet our standards. In which case, we have a special surprise in store for each one of our contestants. What do you say? Shall we begin? All right, Miss Voss. I have introduced the contestants to you. I have introduced you. By all means, I will leave this show in your very capable and beautiful hands. Who would you like to question first?
Contestant number 1. You say you like doing cat shows. Do you have any other interests in other things?
Well, in fact, I do. I enjoy classical music. I fine arts. I really love looking at art. And I enjoy all of the art forms that one can enjoy. Fine food as well. I'm a very well-rounded person.
Now, between you and me, Miss Voss, I am curious to what exactly is a cat show.
Yes. Can you elaborate on that, contestant number 1?
Oh, absolutely. Oh my God. The world of cat shows, so exciting, so involved, so intricate, is and very competitive, you might be surprised. You program your feline, you pick the attributes, how large it is, how skinny it is. If you want a fat male, cat who's been snipped, you can do that too. Color, and it's the way you program it. It's it's how it glides across the stage that just really, really captures the grace and the beauty of the feline form. It's absolutely magnificent. And I've won almost every competition I've entered, so you could say I'm pretty good at cat shows.
Sounds to
I
me like
see.
we might have somebody with a bit of a hollow. Oh, crap. What's that word? Why am I brain for hollow addiction, if I say so myself.
Contestant number 2. I'm kind of curious. You're sounds like transporter operator. If you were to take me on a date, where would you beam me to?
Um, I'd beam up to space because it's pretty.
Miss Voss, he's a great guy, but
So, a moonlit candlelit dinner under the stars?
Yeah, yes, that sounds lovely.
Can't get any more romantic than that. And Kate, you notice most of the females in the audience swoon a little bit at the mention of the candlelight dinner under the stars.
uh, I mean, I also enjoy that as well. It's a bit generic, I guess, but whatever.
Roykar is just sitting there face palming quietly.
And contestant number 3,
Yes, ma'am.
you've been around the galaxy a lot. Is there any place other than as wow gorgeous as this place you've been to?
Are you asking about my favorite planets?
Yeah, what's your favorite planet?
Oh, well, other than obviously here, there's a wonderful little planet over in the Alpha Quadrant called Caspian Prime. It's also kind of a known vacation world. It was the end point for one of our routine hauls, but it's got this nice diverse landscape. It goes all the way up from high mountains to these beautiful long coastlines made of fractured obsidian. So they look like black as night, but if when the sun starts getting low, the sunlight starts to sparkle off of it, and it looks like the stars are twinkling along the beach line.
Sounds like a magical retreat.
It's breathtaking in the right season.
My, Miss Solera. If you don't choose that one, I might have to take him up on that myself.
Contestant number 2, what are your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your spare time?
Poke Gardner in the side and quietly go, "Hey, tell him about the hoverboarding you did."
Let's say again, I couldn't quite hear.
Oh, tell him about the hoverboarding you tried.
Oh, just today I was hoverboarding quite a lot. It was very fun.
Sounds very dangerous.
I know we managed. Wasn't that dangerous, really? It was quite fun. And the sea's pretty.
Contestant number 1, is there anything
Back to the
else
best.
you like besides? Is there anything else you like besides hosting cast shows?
Uh, well, I don't host them. I compete in them, and I win them frequently. But did you like the hoverboard story that my friend just told?
That's besides the point,
I do
contestant
that
number 1.
too. I do that too. So much, in fact. Like sometimes you call in sick and you got to go hoverboarding in the holosuite, right? Very dangerous. Very, some would say, very sexy.
You said you're an engineer on board a starship. I mean, have you visited any exotic places?
Uh, yes. Well, my very, very important Starfleet job takes me to all manner of locations, and well, it's very rare that a place doesn't need an engineering genius to help them sort out their problems on planet. Ice worlds, desert worlds, jungle worlds, everything in between. I guess you could say I do it all. if you know what I mean.
I see. Contestant number 3.
Yes,
Sorry, this is the player. I forgot what to thought here.
The what now?
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Contestant number 3. Have you had any like dangerous assignments on your travels? Like, are you a thrill seeker or do you just like the peaceful life?
Oh, well, a good life is 90% boring and 10% sheer gray knuckle excitement. I love the time I spend floating between stars just as much as all the time I have to spend doing EVA repairs or the few chances I get to go orbital diving. There's a wonderful sereneness when you find a spot on the ship where the grav system has to reverse to keep itself balanced, so you're sitting on the ceiling in the quietest spot on the ship. It's usually right behind the deflector array. It's peaceful, it's relaxing. Anyone that walks in just kind of stares up at you quizzically, wondering why you're up there, but it's nice to get that time to yourself. Of course, there's also, like I said, the rare chance I get to go for orbital diving, one of those extreme sports they like to do on the low gravity worlds. You start off just at the edge of an atmosphere of a planet and get a little bit of a thruster going to push you towards it. And by the time you're past ionization, you're breaking the sound barrier. And it's a rush to watch the ground come at you that fast.
My
see.
my.
Well,
Yep, go ahead.
contestant number 1. What would you do if, well, I was in danger and I need rescue? How would you do it?
Well, madam, I'm sure it would depend on the exact nature of the danger. If you were being hunted by Klingons in a dark forest, or, well, if you were trapped in a room on a vessel and it was depressurizing and you had to have somebody come in and save you, well, what I might do exactly might differ on the circumstances, but you can be sure that I would rescue you. You would find safety in my arms, and well, we would probably go back to my room afterwards and, finish the story. And by finish the story, I mean, of course, you know, I would treat you to a nice meal and, flowers and candles, all of that stuff, right?
Sounds interesting. Contestant number 2. It's my birthday, and what did you get me for my birthday? Or would you get for my birthday? Give me.
Well, what do you want?
Well, you know what? Contestant number 3, same question.
Well, you sound like you have everything you need, so what I would have to get you would be an experience, something you've never tried before or never seen before. Sounds like travel's in order. Where would you like to go?
Well, where would you take me?
Oh, well, I guess the first stop is Casparian Prime. Show you that beach I was telling you about. I suppose a basket with some picnic in it's in order as well.
My, Miss Solera. You have 3 fine gentlemen callers of which you can choose. Or, like I alluded to earlier, if none of them catches your fancy, well, we have a special surprise for each of them. So I think it's that part of the show where where Miss Solera decides, is she going to spend a wonderful Rizian evening with one of these fine contestants? Or shall we send them packing to Rejection Island? And a very dramatic music will start playing, the whole drum build up thing going on. Was that the answer?
Womp.
Where was that sound effect at?
Um, Gentlemen, you seem like very interesting people, but I just don't think it will work out between us.
Wait, what?
Well. You heard the lovely lady. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but you just weren't up to snuff today. But as a final parting gift, I will reveal to you the lovely Solera, who you just so narrowly missed out on. As the walls, as the divider between the contestant and you goes away. Hopefully, you can see her now.
Yep, we can. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my. No, come on.
But you know what this means on the Rizian Island, or on the Rizian Heart? It is Rejection Island for our contestants. Director, take them away.
What's going on?
Kane reaches out.
I'm afraid that's all the time we have for the Rizian Hearts here. I am your facilitator of Destiny, Torvak Red. It's unfortunate that I couldn't be your facilitator of Destiny here, Miss Solara, but let me be the first to welcome you to use our romantic suite anyway, and perhaps you could find out, perhaps there might be a special someone who will find you on your stay here on Ryza. But that's all the time we have here today. Thank you for watching. And, the crowd starts clapping as the exit music goes away. I don't really have a rejection island, but
I'm imagining a deserted island with sharks swimming around it right now.
that might work. As you, Roy Carr, and Gardner are beamed onto a very, very desolate beach. It does not look pretty at all. It kind of looks like this might be the waste of Ryza, so to speak. The part of the island, the part of the planet that no one goes to. Give you guys a few minutes here.
All right, guys. Just all right. I'm not trying to bring you all down or something, but like if I had
I'm
a
just gonna walk
different
over to
group,
Cade, clap a hand on his shoulder, and I say, "Learn to take rejection with some grace, Chief." And then I just start walking down the beach.
if I had better wingmen, it would have worked out differently.
You weren't supposed to have wingmen.
Is Gardner just laying on the beach?
I think he walks out into the water and just floats in full uniform.
Kane will sit down on the beach and just watch Gardner float. Contemplating life. And also trying to remember if he's ever heard of this woman, Solara Voss.
Oh no, you're gonna find her hollow novels, aren't you?
I mean, she did mention it. She's apparently all over the place.
All right. I think with that, we're gonna head back to Hawaii. As both of you are enjoying the sunset over at the cliffs overlooking this very beautiful beach as the sun sets to the west.
She leans in close as the temperature, drops.
I could stay like this all night. What do you think, Relia? We throw off the shackles of our respective ships and just live in paradise for the rest of our days.
Sounds nice, but I do have a duty to attend to.
I totally understand responsibilities, but when I'm here with you, I just seem to forget everything about the outside world.
Perhaps we could find ourselves a little cabin. Make our own little slice of paradise whenever we can.
Something we could escape to if the stress and the responsibilities of our real lives get in the way.
Sounds perfect.
Why, Relia, it kind of sounds like you are planning to build a future with me.
Wow. Maybe I'm giving into some thoughts on it.
You know, I think I have those same thoughts. And he'll lean in.
She smiles and leans in for the kiss.
And just as you're about to kiss, you hear in the distance, Nay, 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 nay! This is not necessary! No! No! No!
Quiet, gold teeth.
Bro, get over here.
I thought I
Hi.
told you to keep his leg bound or he was going to get away.
Hear sighs and she gets up and starts headed towards the loud sounds. Excuse me.
And when you get there, you'll see this entire group further down the cliff line.
Oh, the ladies have joined the chase.
Well, they're trying to stop you, of course.
What happened to the surf instructor?
Do you want to tell, or should I, Jim?
Oh, you're down here, all bloodied.
Yeah, I thought so.
Probably like this. Hold on. Where is it?
It wasn't very clear, but the surfing instructor has been pushed off a quite a tall height and has not landed very softly, to put it that way.
I will just put it this way. Where are you guys at? It was Kane and Valen playing them, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? No. That happened. I'm just going to let you guys play it out and see what happens. You guys have fun with it.
As she runs up to see what happened to the instructor, seeing the instructor in his cried state, she yells to Kai, fetch a doctor and get secured over here. The 4 of you don't go anywhere, and she attempts to climb down to check on the instructor.
Kai will start running back toward the resort. Kier, when you get to the instructor, I will just send you this. I think that's all the info you need.
She climbs back up to see if the other 4 are still there.
Yep. I'll give you guys some prompts.
Might help.
That was
Oh,
Kane.
wow.
We're still in. And Arthur, I don't know if you want to play one of the women's, and then I'll play the other one.
Yep. I'm down for that.
Pick one, and I'll give you the prompt.
I'll play pink bikini.
Okay. No, I gotta find you. There you are.
Are we still at the top of the cliff?
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right. Everyone has their prompts.
Ozzy will still be standing next to the edge, just kind of looking down and confused.
Oh no, bruh. Oh no. No, no, no. No, this went way too far.
How do you even do that?
You think he's gonna be okay?
A foal like that ain't too good for no one, no matter how good a shape then.
Oh. Babe, he'll turn to the girl in the pink bikini. Should we get out of here?
Now, all of you stay here until the authorities arrive.
Oi, Shayla, is he still alive?
How about we wait until the authorities get here?
And this
He
one will
just
speak up.
tripped and fell. No reason they need to talk to me.
Vogel, were you gonna say something?
Oh no, this one just goes to the edges. No one could have survived the fall like that.
Man, it's a good thing we were trying to grab him. He was saying all this stuff like, "Oh, it's not worth it," and not long for this world, and then just I don't know, man. He slipped. We were just trying to grab him.
Yeah, that's not what I saw earlier at the restaurant. You literally, the two of you grabbed him.
Oh yeah, I'll
And
fully
yes, I know.
cop up to the fact that we was going to give him a rough talking to, but you don't learn anything if he's dead. I had no intention to kill him. And I sure as hell didn't do this.
Maybe so, but let's see here. Oh yeah, and your two lovely girlfriends were also, flirty with him. Probably doing other skinless things. The two of you got jealous of the fact.
Yeah, clearly, and that'll be a nice argument for later.
Wow.
Wait. You
How about we
think
wait
I
until
did
the
this?
authorities?
Well, I sure didn't.
No one's accusing anyone of anything, but clearly the man is dead. And the four of you are involved in it.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about, but like I don't know. I can't be involved in this, okay? I can't be involved in this. He'll start backing away.
No, a little too late for that. You stay right here.
This is ridiculous. Just because some guy falls off a cliff and dies doesn't mean my vacation has to be ruined.
Well, maybe you should have thought of that earlier then.
Out of curiosity, which woman is with which?
The top two are together and the bottom two are together.
Gotcha. Okay.
Who's playing green shorts?
That's
Kane.
me.
Okay, perfect.
Babe, do you want to get out of here?
Yeah, screw this place. This is a waste of my time.
She
Nobody will miss him anyway.
grabs the two of them. It's like, you're not leaving.
Whoa, who are you?
Get
Are
your
you
hands
the
off of me.
police?
Actually, I'm a starship captain.
Oh, any two-bit fighter captain can throw that laurel around.
I'm a Starfleet officer, thank you kindly, and I am here on vacation, and the four of you are ruining it. Thank you kindly. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to get a bottom of this so the authorities get here. So the four of you are staying here.
If you ask
Shayla,
me,
I ain't
she's the
running
one that
nowhere.
did it. Just look how she's acting. Has guilty written all over it.
Her? Are you kidding me? No, she didn't do it. She was nowhere near it. You were the one that was closest to him.
Oh, come on. You could see it in her eyes how much she absolutely hated that I flirted with him.
Look, you both being suspicious of being too flousy with a 90-year-old pirate.
Yeah,
it is
like
not my fault that you spend all of your time at the gym instead of catering to my needs.
That's why I brought you here with me. It was supposed to be our time here. Come on.
And what did you do for our entire time here? You decided to go surfing because you absolutely had to learn how. We got
Yes,
the honeymoon suite and we spent no time in it.
we're on our second day of a week here. And besides, you like being active too. I thought this would be fun for both of us. We get to learn a skill together.
Well, maybe if you would stop ignoring me and treat me like I'm special. I'm sorry that it had to be the surf instructor that you had to learn this from.
Fine. If you want to end it here, fine.
I
Right
didn't
now,
say
there's a
that.
dead
I
guy
just
over
wish
there.
I just wish you would attend to me more. Pay more attention to me.
I've told you since the start of our relationship, be direct with me. I don't pick up signals.
I'm sorry. I'll try to do that more in the future, but you just can't ignore me all the time. Like even when we're at home, you would oftentimes just go off into your study and work.
I have a
I'm
job.
frustrated. And I'm your wife.
my guy will lean over to Pink Bikini. You know, hearing them talk makes me feel better about our relationship. That's pretty messed up.
Listen to these losers. They're gonna break up just because some guy fell off a cliff? Their relationship was already in shambles.
I know, he was like 300 years old anyway. It would have lasted for another week.
I would never leave you or betray you for any reason.
Now, wait a second. You were over there flirting with the guy, too.
What? I never flirted with him. I'm only for
Everybody
you.
saw it.
Nuh-uh.
They said that they saw it.
And you're gonna believe them over me?
Wait, who's them?
You two. Your girl there. She was saying that she saw. All right, Walter, okay, just calm down. Remember what the therapist told you. I'm sorry, babe.
Well, I'm glad you
Seriously,
came to your senses.
seriously though, it's probably best if we just get out of here. You murderers can talk to the police and tell them everything. It's okay. We're
We are
gonna get
not
out of here.
murderers.
Yeah, if anyone's the murderer here, it's you. And she'll point to your character, Kane.
Me? I didn't even touch the guy.
Oh, please, you got your licks on him just as much as I did against that
For,
tree.
for all we know, it could have been the Starfleet captain here. She was disappointed in her surfing lesson that we were all a part of, and she decided to take matters into her own hands.
At this point, Kai will return with the security officer.
Bikini will turn to Green Shorts and say, "Ah, I knew we shouldn't have come here. Next time, we're going to Tahiti."
Fine. Sorry, babe.
What seems to be going on here? The security guard will speak up.
Ozzy's gonna thumb at the edge of the cliff and say, The old surf instructor there decided to take an airwalk and didn't exactly come down right.
I don't think that's exactly accurate, officers. My boyfriend and I were at the restaurant earlier when those two gentlemen grabbed said victim, who is now on the ground, to pull his own blood earlier. And we heard screams and arguing, as well as the instructor as pulling for help. Time we arrived is when we found these four looking over the cliff and him at the bottom.
And as I told Sheila here, Miss Starfleet Captain, yes, I fully admit, me and the maid over there grabbed him out of the restaurant for being being a philandering cuckold, trying to make out with our women. And yes, we planned to give him a stern thrashing for it, but not a lethal one. And
Yeah, we
this,
had.
I don't know how this happened.
Yeah, fella, I don't know. We're just gonna rough him up a little bit.
He slipped away from us, got out of eyesight, and by the time we caught up, he was down there having beach lunch.
Yeah, the only one
Can
that
I
was not
do
with us trying to find him was her.
you're accusing me of something?
Oh no, I she pointed to the pink bikini.
No.
I was trying to
Me?
keep
I
my
had nothing
husband
to
from
do with
going
this.
off the deep end, and my husband was arguing with him, but she disappeared for the longest time. Where did you go?
I was taking in the breathtaking scenery and trying to make something of today instead of listening to you losers argue.
Can I do essentially read their surface thoughts on who's potentially lying through all of this?
Uh yeah. Um I could give you a little hint. I think you need to roll for it because the surface thoughts, right? If I could type today, it would be great. And then everyone saw their prompts, right? Everyone knows the prompts.
Yep.
Making sure everyone has them.
I have a question. She looks to the gentleman. After you gave him a good thrashing, is what she said. What did you do afterwards?
Well, like I said, we stopped to argue. He slipped away from us while we were facing each other. We chased after him. I didn't feel we were done. He's quick for only having one real leg.
Is he being truthful?
Yep.
Just the agent. Hi. Walter, is it? It is what you said your name was earlier.
Me or the other guy?
Green shorts.
You said green shorts.
Yes, green shorts.
What was the question?
Hey, what were you doing after he got away?
Oh, I mean, after he got away, yeah, we were gonna chase after them, and you know, then we come up to this, and then see him at the bottom, and I don't know. I didn't see him fall.
It's true. Granny there was a few strides behind me.
It's only because I was tired from surfing all day. If you could stay up on the board.
Oi, ain't time for that.
Where? She's less to the other two women. Where were you?
I was trying to keep my husband from doing something that would put him in jail. I was trying to calm him down and keep him from doing anything stupid.
I
And I
was taking a
promise
walk
you,
around for the scenery. That's not a crime.
And you
I
just
already told
happened
you
to
that.
show up? You just happened to show up?
I never saw him
Really?
till I heard him falling. He must have tripped.
Right, how'd you hear him falling? We didn't even hear that. We were on his tail.
I told you I was out for a walk, exploring this island.
Exploring this island? You weren't all concerned about just your boyfriend. Her husband.
He's a grown boy. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, why does she need to be here? What she has nothing to do with this.
Tell him I didn't do it,
She
babe.
listed it. She listed it to authorities, like kind of like guarantee. I was like, "Ah, can I go look at the body for a moment?"
She already did that.
I checked to make sure if he was alive or not.
I'm sorry, we can't allow civilians to look at the body. This is an active crime scene.
I, oh, you're fine. She's gonna take a look at the girl in the pink bikini. See if there's any like markings or scratches.
Give me an insight security. Difficulty of, oh, I got all this threat. Diff 4. Because it's becoming nighttime and all that.
We take a termination spin on a good mystery is irresistible.
Yep.
I do not have a focus for this, so. I will give you one threat and 2 momentum.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot this is determination. That's
I could just take off the 10 and then. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
that's
successes.
5.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll send you some info.
Xia walks up to the two authorities like, she has scratches on her left arm. You may want to check her DNA and the victim to see if there's any skin residue underneath his fingernails.
Sorry, who are you? You seem to know a lot more about investigations and crime scenes.
I am Captain Reliakir of the Federation starship Akatsuki.
Instantly, his demeanor changes. I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't realize you were in Starfleet.
Quite all right. But you should detain these 4.
Understood. He'll kind of nod to her. All right, let's get them to holding cells for questioning. And let's get medical here to do something about that. All right, let's go.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I'm calling my dad.
Don't know why we're being roped into this. We had nothing to do with it.
Because we're a part of it. Although not that, but still. Yeah. Probably be a slap on the wrist when they sort it out.
Right. And she moves the suspects away. He secures the body. And just leaving you and Kai together. So, who do you think did it?
The woman in the pink bikini, who the likely culprit. Whether or not she pushed him or he stumbled and tried to grab her, that's for up to them to decide. But she has scratches on her left arm and some dirt piled up on her leg, which means there was some sort of struggle.
Really, I could have swear it was one of those guys. How angry they were at the restaurant?
She seems rather possessive. She most likely got jealous when she found out he was, well, hitting on everybody and saw the opportunity.
It's gonna become a normal thing every time we get together. You're gonna run off and solve crimes.
I can't promise you anything. Perhaps we should go someplace else. Away from people.
I think that sounds nice. All right, I think we'll close up the Hawaii scene. We'll head back to Mr. Arthen. Probably overnight passes. The two of you probably huddle together for warmth in the tent. And in the next morning, as the storm starts to die down, Arthen, your communication badge starts to chirp. Lieutenant Arthen, Starfleet Security, we have received your distress signal. Do you need assistance?
He'll tap his badge. Yes, this is Arthen here. I'm here with another Starfleet member, Ensign Madsa Cool. Her leg is badly broken, and we've been trapped in a storm here. Can we get a transporter lock?
Understood. Transporting you to Starfleet Medical. And a few moments later, you two are beamed out. I will forego the customary waiting for her to be healed. I'll just say a day later. Martha, you probably visit her in Starfleet Medical. And I'll give you a scene there. Who played Madza?
That was me.
All right. I'll give you guys a brief scene.
Arthen will go up and say, "Well, you certainly look a lot warmer."
And getting more mobile, I think. They said it was a bad break, a lot of different places.
Doctor said he expects you'll heal up well, though. How are you feeling?
Like I might not go hiking again for a little while.
You and me both. I've been just relaxing around San Francisco for my last few days. I think that was enough adventure for me for my vacation.
Tell you what, next time you want to go for a hike, when you're ready, let me know. Seems like I could learn a thing or two from you. You've got some skills that might be useful next time.
Well, I'm no expert, but I definitely wouldn't mind some company. How about we keep in touch?
Yeah, sounds nice. I have a thing or two to tell Vogel about all this hiking stuff. Well,
I
thank
doubt
you
people
again.
back on the Akatsuki are going to believe me at all when I tell them this story.
Well, I'm just glad we made it out alive. Thank you again, Arthur. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you weren't also on the same trail.
I'm sure you would have done the same for me. But I won't hold you up anymore. I'm sure you still need to rest.
Thank you, and I'm sure we'll see each other out there. We're in the same part of space, after all.
An officer world is small. Yeah, I'm glad to make another friend.
Likewise.
Well, rest up and we'll see you back out in the fleet. And he'll get up and start heading toward the door.
All right. I think there's one more place I need to, and then I'll open it up for whatever you guys wanted to. If there's anything else you guys want to do, but I'm gonna head back to the briefing room, where Lieutenant Newman calls both of you back in, and I'll give the floor to you.
Commander, Mistral, I have some very good news. They're currently doing an investigation on. Sorry, it's Captain Harris.
Ace. Yes,
Case.
Lieutenant.
So he's currently being investigated for that part. Currently, your shearing is going to take place elsewhere, but it will be a couple weeks. Well, your
That's-
review.
That's good to hear. Any
That is very good news. Thank you, Lieutenant.
keep us posted if any more updates should arise. Thank you very much.
Quite welcome. Let me know if there's anything else I can do for you about this case. I didn't even know, are you seeking independent counsel, Estro?
I should seek counsel. I would ask you to do it, Lieutenant Newman, but if you're too busy or don't feel you could, I could find somebody else. But you would be my first choice.
I'd be more than happy to work on this case for you.
Well, then, Lieutenant, I think you got the job.
Once I hear from the board, I'll let you know on their findings and when the hearing will briefing will resume. Granted, your
Understood.
testimony you may have to redo your testimony. For sake of making sure everything's above board. If that is the case, we'll hold a mock testimony here, and that way you get it more comfortable with it, and make sure that any new interviewers may try to do anything underhanded. And that this should be a smooth process.
I just hope I can get all this put behind me.
Well, if you don't have any questions for me, or if you think of any, just let me know.
Thank you. That'll be all for now. Well, I think we dodged a bullet there, he'll say to Naira.
I think so too. I didn't think that my past at the academy would catch up to me.
Let's just get through this, and I think we can finally have that restart you wanted.
I don't know, this haze still concerns me a bit. Like, why now? Why try to dig up a past conspiracy when they're the ones that drove me out? No one was ever punished for this.
Well, I don't know if you knew. Well, you do, because I believe you had a hand in it, but they did incarcerate Commander Hayes. Although I don't know if you have an update on where he is currently. Is he still incarcerated, or?
I gotta look at her history. Oh, it looks like that she was framed for it. Like she uncovered it, and then Commander
Yeah, but
Hayes
then-
framed her for it.
Yeah, but then if I read the document correctly, Commander Hayes was afterwards he was convicted for it. If I read correctly in the document. I haven't read it in a bit, but I think that's said something about that.
Let me see.
That he eventually got the blame.
Did I have another one? I only have this one sheet, right?
I can check on it after the game and let you know where I found that if I find it again.
Yeah, because all I got was that Drell was framed for it, faced court martial, but then she disappeared. It's possible though. I could have wrote something that she sentient for somewhere else.
I think so. But I'll check on it and let you know. Like I said.
Yeah. Well, regardless. Anyway, I want to thank you for everything you've been doing for me, Riggs.
It's perfectly alright. I just want you to get your justice.
I hope so too. I think that would be a good place to segue to Dr. Valen. Unless you had anything else, Riggs.
I have nothing else.
All right, Kane, you have been summoned once again.
Ready.
So walking out of the dining room, glasses in hand, finishing up the story. And then, right there at the altar, she turns facing everyone in the room, all the functionaries, the diplomats, the ambassadors, declares that the entire wedding was null and void, and bids everyone a good day, and then just leaves.
She just left?
Right in the middle of everything.
No way.
Family still sitting at the very front. All the diplomats still sitting in the chairs.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
walks out.
Oh, I'm sure everyone was pissed.
It was a spectacle. And you know what
Nephew,
was happening at the same exact time?
what's that?
A small insurgency in the basement of one of the old Bajoran terrorist cells were trying to grab the Cardassian.
You're kidding me.
No, the whole thing was a fiasco, like I said.
Jesus, did they get him?
Yes. Well, no. The Cardassian was fine. They captured the the uh the infiltration team.
Okay, okay. My God. Nephew, I have to say, when you said it was a story, I did not think it was going to be that much of a story. He'll take another drink.
I may have understated the layers to this event.
Oh my God. And that meal, you know, I'm not sure if you found the right path for you. That meal was fantastic.
I have been staying in practice. You would not believe how much difference real ingredients like what you had in there make over replicated stuff. But I can make the replicated stuff taste pretty good. This will always be better.
Uh, well, anytime you want to visit, just let us know. It is so good having you back.
It is wonderful to be back. And I tell you what, even with all the wild happenings and shenanigans that I go through, it is good to be home. And I'll just kind of hold my glass up and salute.
Uh, his uncle will return that. He'll just give a huge grin and just down the hatch.
Down the hatch. Oh, tomorrow I will have to tell you about Lysara Station.
Lysara Station.
Yeah, the trade hub about 30 light years from here,
Huh.
back up by the Rolar Nebula.
Well,
When you get back from your job, I will tell you all about it and I will use up some of that earth rice that you've got as part of my cooking.
Oh God, that's right. I have to work tomorrow. Oh my gosh.
I promise to take care of the condo while you're away.
Yeah, keep it clean and do me a favor and sleep in for the both of us. You could use the rest.
I will absolutely do so.
Oh God. All right. With that, I am going to get ready for bed.
Oh, I'm probably going to stay up for another couple of hours. You still have the best view of the Cascade out your window, and I'm going to appreciate that for a little bit.
Oh,
And I'm not going to let that bottle sit with that little remaining in it. I'm just going to finish it off tonight.
be my guest. And his uncle will walk over and tap a few buttons. We've installed a bit of lighting here too, and you'll see some mood lighting come on for the falls out in the
Ooh,
distance.
oof. I'm going to have to get a picture of that. That looks beautiful. Is my old hollow recorder still in my room? I know you boxed up most of my stuff.
Boxed it up, but we put it in storage. All your old stuff is still there.
Ah, excellent. I definitely have to get a recording of that. That is glorious looking.
His uncle will belch. Good night, nephew.
Good night, Uncle. Sleep well.
You too.
Just kind of wander over to the window, holding an empty glass in front of me. Yeah, it's good to be home. I should definitely get a picture of over this to Lyra. She'd love it.
Right. I think with that, if there's nothing else, I think we'll call that the end of the calm.